Welcome in, everybody, to NCAA Super Regional Friday. Delayed start here. We apologize. Not our fault, of course. Neither is the pink filter we've got going on court one here at Ohio State. But little birdie on site there in the stands told me that they overheard something to the effect of some NCAA representation that was needed on site. Wasn't there yet, so there was a delay. It was not a weather delay, just a delay in getting things going. But it's time to finally get things going. Might be a little tough here on court one with the little added filter we've got. Seeing who's who. LSU will give you looks on the other courts. LSU in purple today. Ohio State in black. Just to give you a little feel for what that looks like. There you go. We'll go ahead and kick things off back on court one. Cadence brace. Kayla Cross, far court for LSU. Looks like a little issue. Get the play site scoring going as well, but Chavez and Cow here on the near side for the Buckeyes. Ohio State coming into this NCAA tournament with the number 4 seed, coming off the strength of their win of the Big Ten championship out in Ojai. I'm sure we'll talk more about that through the day, but that earned the Buckeyes the 4 seed here, squaring off against 13th seeded LSU. Both of these teams doing their job last weekend and winning their regionals at home. Cow and Chavez here for the Buckeyes on the near side, 4-5. On the season in doubles. None of them in dual match play. All of those came in tournaments, so some interesting doubles pairings the Buckeyes are rolling with today. It's been almost exclusively Tia Chavez and Luciana Perry at the 1 spot for them. Perry now playing down at 3 today. And a deuce point hold as Kayla Cross puts the volley away there. So it's a hold on court 1 for the Tigers. And now we'll swing down to 2. Now you get a better look. Certainly at the purple. When they're on the far side, it just looks dark, but purple outfits for the Tigers today, black for the Buckeyes here. On court 2, Anita Sadieva taking the serve here for LSU in the ad court. Keena Graham up at the net. That one did not quite creep over on the far side for the Buckeyes. Sydney Ratliff and Audrey Spencer. Ratliff, a hometown Columbus girl for the Buckeyes. She is serving. Sadieva here closest to us. Lefty for the Tigers. A senior for LSU. Played 2 years at Baylor before transferring last year over to LSU, and now her senior year this year. And it's a deuce point break for LSU on 2. So a 2-love lead here. Do our intros on all 3 courts, and then we'll hop around, and if needed, go into the triple box as we near the end of the doubles point. Buckeye team here on court 2 of Sydney Ratliff and Audrey Spencer. Also a new pairing. No dual matches together for them. 0-1 on the year, so really mixing things up. In the doubles department are the Buckeyes. Court 3 for the Buckeyes. Shelly Berezniak, Luciana Perry. Think is also got to do a little research there. I think that's a new pairing for them as well. Oh, and Sadieva goes somewhere between a volley and an overhead and hits the combination volley overhead into the back fence. And after opening with a break, Keena Graham's going to face 3 break points now, as Ohio State looks to get this one back on serve. You can hear the crowd. Always going to expect a good crowd in Columbus. And that's a break right back, as Spencer puts that away. So the Buckeyes get the break back on 2, back on serve. Let's head down to 3. Or here it is, Berezniak and Perry on the far side. For the Buckeyes, near side, Tilwith, DeGirolami, Kenna Erickson. Erickson here in the ad court, DeGirolami on the deuce court. Distinct height discrepancy between that Tiger duo. You see Erickson looks like she's about a full head taller than DeGirolami. As Ohio State takes the 2-1 lead here. And it's a 2-1 changeover on 1 and 2 at the same time. So let's, 1 and 3, excuse me. So let's go back to 2. As it'll be Spencer to serve now. See Coach Adam Cohen there. Got assignments on court 2 here in doubles. Coaching staff at Ohio State. Melissa Schaub, the head coach. Adam Cohen there. Arena Canto-Seamers. The other assistant coach, Adam Cohen, associate head coach. Ohio State outlasts the Tigers there on that one. Interesting. For this duo for LSU, I would say the majority of the time, you see a good mix, but a majority of the time, you have the righty-lefty together. You tend to like forehands down the middle. LSU going forehands to the outside there, with Graham taking the deuce court, Sadieva taking the ad court. So a hold for the Buckeyes, keeping things on serve here. Let's go back to 1. So LSU up a break here. You hear the crowd trying to get into things. It's a break lead for Ohio State on 3 now. A break lead for LSU here on serve on 2. But I tell you what, we're going to jump back there. As if we haven't missed it, it's quadruple break point. For the Buckeyes. So the Buckeyes looking for advantages on 2 courts now. Is a break for the Buckeyes. So Buckeyes now break leads on 2 different courts. Check in on the other one right here. And 3 game points to make it 4-1. Big forehand, and it's a hold for 4-1 for the Buckeyes. Tell you what, I think a combined 1 match together for their 2 and 3 doubles teams certainly had me questioning splitting up Chavez and Perry, but if Luciana Perry can pull a doubles team all on her own here on 3 to a victory, it might be just what the doctor ordered. The LSU lineup, very tough to beat if you give them doubles. Cadence Brace, Kayla Cross at the top of the lineup. A couple of top 400 in the world players. So you know you're in for a dog fight there. But the momentum certainly got to be on the side of Ohio State, riding that Big Ten tournament championship. Stay where there's action here. Back to 2. That's a good ball. Good vision from Anita Sadieva there. She saw Audrey Spencer creeping over. Didn't even have to put a lot on it. Just placed it well behind her. Easy winner. Hey, just noticed we've got some scores. We'll take care of that one. First break point fought off for the Buckeyes, but LSU down a break on 2 courts, needing this one to get it back on serve. Courts 1 and 3 now, both 4-1. 1 for each team, so certainly feels like for the moment this is going to be the decider. Oh, thought it was good hands for a moment there from Sadieva, but didn't get enough on it. So back on serve on what looks to be the deciding court here for LSU. I think the last time Keena Graham was here, she was broken. See if she can find a hold now. A little bit of wind kicking up. Ohio State this weekend going to be playing double hosting duties. This match here today for the women, trying to earn their spot at the final site in Waco. Winner of this match making the quarterfinals, earning a trip to Waco next week for the NCAA final site at Baylor University. The men also hosting. They'll be playing tomorrow, hosting Mississippi State. And a double fault. And Keena Graham finds herself right back. I think she was facing Love 40 the last time she served, and here she's facing Love 40 again. Coaching staff for LSU, head coach Taylor Fogelman, assistant Chris Simpson, graduate assistant coach Rebecca Marteno. Fogelman, what seems like ages ago, two-time All-American at North Carolina himself. First look on the near side now. Up close at Kayla Cross and Cadence Brace. It's Cross, the lefty here, serving. As they lead 4-2. We'll get more into it when we get into singles action. But these two, both January additions for the Tigers. And uh-oh. Double fault brings up a couple break points and an opportunity for Chavez and Cow to get this one back on serve. But huge, huge additions for LSU in January. Oh. What is... It's got to be near the cameras. You hear screaming and crying. It doesn't look like any of the players are stopping, so... And now you see what looks like the trainer running off. I wonder if... Let's go look over there on, I believe that would be court 3. Something going on, unfortunately, behind the cameras. Oh, no, it is right there. Right in between courts. I thought it was behind the cameras. You see an LSU player on the ground. Is that Kenna Erickson? Indeed, play stopped all across the ground, so nothing to show you right now. But Tilwith DeGirolami standing between her and the NCAA official as well as the coaches. That is most definitely Kenna Erickson. Go back to court 1. It's very somber atmosphere now all of a sudden. Nobody feels good. Let's take a quick look over there at 3. It sounds like maybe she's up as you hear the applause, but I am sure going to be assisted. And that is probably the end of the match. It's certainly the end of the match on court 3, so that set going to go to the Buckeyes. Erickson obviously not going to be able to play singles either. Let's go back to 2. Tough part now for the girls here is they're all thinking about it. Both sides. They've got to let that go. It's kind of like when you watch a football game and you see a guy get carted off on a stretcher. We've seen this too often in recent years. We saw last year Oklahoma State's Lucia Pere go down in the NCAA tournament, an undefeated team. Game or two in, tears an ACL. Could be a very similar situation here, the way you heard the screams. We were on court one at the time, and I heard those screams and didn't see anybody reacting to it, so thought it must have been behind the courts. Feel bad for Kenna Erickson. Gonna say, in all likelihood, that was probably also 6 singles for LSU. So someone else gonna need to step in today. So let's reset here. Obviously, court 3 going to Ohio State with the retirement there of Kenna Erickson. It's now 4-all here. 4-3 LSU on court 1 up a break. So let's jump to that one, though, as it's now take it back, maybe not up a break. That serving indicator is wrong. Ohio State here serving. So I think this is a deuce point here. If it was deuce, it was a hold. Let's see if the balls come back. It's either deuce now or it was. It looks like it's deuce now. So Cal gonna have a big deuce point here. Try to get this one to, or keep this one on serve. So 4-all, the Buckeyes fight off 3 break points, a huge hold. Go back over to 2. As we're on serve here, but the Buckeyes. Oh, no. The miss there is going to make it love 30. And in a must-hold situation for Ohio State on this court. Spencer misses the volley, so now Love 30. Oh, the Tigers letting them back in it now. $30 all here. It's 4 all, 40-30 LSU on one. If we start getting towards set points, we'll go split screen. But a big 2 points, maybe 3 if it goes deuce here on court 2. Another miss from Keena Graham. You saw Sadieva trying to bait them to go down the line on her. She wasn't crossing, but she was faking it every time. So game point now for the Buckeyes. A big hold if they can get it from Love 30. Oh, it's a great serve from Sydney Ratliff. And the Buckeyes get the hold, so they get to 5 all. Here on 2, let's go back and check on court 1. 5-4 there, just coming out of a changeover, so we'll go back to 2. Oh, we've already seen the Keena Graham service experience. It hasn't gone well for him here in doubles so far. Looked like it might have been a peg, might have hit her. Either way, first point to LSU. Got to be some nerves for Keena Graham here. Getting broken the last couple times we saw her serving on this end. And the double faults have been an issue. Gotta think she's trying to get some first serves in as much as she can. Gets a gift on a missed return there. So 30 Love after starting Love 40 her last 2 service games. A welcome change of pace for her. Did that one miss just long? I think it did, so that's going to be 15 or 30-15 now. So Keena Graham. A hold. Her first of the match. And LSU takes a 6-5 lead here. Let's go back to 1. Second serve look for Cadence Brace here. Oh, it lands in. The miss-hit return from Brace finds the court, and that leads to a rally eventually won by the Tigers, and that brings us to a deciding point, set point here for LSU. And it's a break and a set for the Tigers. So we're all square now. A set apiece, and it's all going to come down like it looked like it was about 25 minutes ago to court 2, where Ohio State now serving 5-6 to stay alive. Try to send this one to a breaker to decide the doubles point. That'll make it 40-15. 3 points now for the Buckeyes to send this one to a deciding tiebreak. Two more chances for Spencer here. So a breaker it will be here on court 2. We started out with 4-1 leads for either team on courts 1 and 3, and it looked like this would be the decider. Indeed it will be, and it'll be a decider in a tiebreak. Sadieva to kick things off for LSU. Serving to Spencer. Just deep. First point to the Buckeyes. OHIO chants already getting going. Couple of unforced errors to start for LSU, and it's a 2-0 lead. For Sidney Ratliff and the Buckeyes here. One serve left to go for Ratliff. Gonna bring in our 5 p.m. match. Just waiting for this doubles here to finish, but UCLA and USC are underway now in LA on the men's side, our other match here on this channel. So as soon as this doubles point ends, I'll bring that one in for you, or maybe we'll bring a couple smaller screens in on the side, keep our focus here on this doubles point. At the turn in favor of the Buckeyes.
Go, Bruins! Come on, Bruins! Let's go, LA!
Great volley from Sidney Ratliff right at the body of Anita Sadieva. Sadieva turned as it was coming at her, hit her right square in the back. UCLA courts 1 and 2 up. A flip as it's a 3-1 lead for USC on 1, but a 3-love lead for UCLA on 2. Make it 6-2 Buckeyes. 4 set points for the doubles point here for Ohio State. Full screen to it. Match points for the doubles point here on the return. Keenagram fights the first one off, but 3 more coming if they need them. These next 2 to be on the Ohio State serve. Sadieva going to get this return from Sydney Ratliff. Match point number 2. Into the net from Keenagram, and Ohio State takes the doubles point at home. Your 4th-seeded Buckeyes take the 1-0 lead. We'll go back to action at UCLA. Start out 1 court at a time here. Court 1. Down a break here to Bradley and Mock. Third meeting of the year for these 2 teams. The first 2 have gone the way of the USC Trojans. But hard to argue that UCLA is a different team at this point of the season than they were earlier in the year. Has to be the favorite on paper. Slide down to court 2 where it's a break lead for the Trojans on 1. It's a break lead for the Bruins here on 2. Let's see if we have action on 3. We do, and it's on serve here, so break leads either way on 1 and 2. On serve here on 3. Gianluca Bellata, Emin Van Lobensel's here for the Bruins. Connor Church, Nathan Truve. For the Trojans. Bellota serving for UCLA here. There you see head coach Brett Macy of the Trojans. This almost like a home match for both. Obviously, both in LA, but 10 minutes apart. Nobody had to travel for this match. fouls. UCLA comes into the match 18-8. USC 18-10. Mentioned 2 of those 8 losses for UCLA coming at the hands of USC. Both of those matches 4-3. Great pass there by Belota, and it's a hold for 3-all. Still break leads on 1 and 2, so we stay here. 4-2 Trojans on 1, 4-1 Bruins on 2. Double fault there, make it 15-all. Beautiful touch volley there from Trouvé. Church and Trouvé, only 2 matches together this year, both at the 3 spot, 2-0 for them. A lot of experience on the flip side for Belota and Van Lobensel's. 13-4 in dual matches for them, all coming at the 3 spot. See if that experience together for them provides an advantage down the stretch. So it's a hold. For the Trojans, let's go back and see if we've got singles action. Indeed we do. First games of singles underway in Columbus. Keep our focus in the big box here on the doubles point here. Oh, and it was a deuce chance for Mock and Bradley to get that one to a double break lead, and would have been a virtual end there. 5-2 double break, but it's a hold. Still a break lead for the Trojans, 4-3 there. We go back to 2. Where it's 5-2, and you see associate head coach Rickus DeVilliers making his way across the court after talking to Spencer Johnson and Adarsh Tripathi. Yakovenko and Waitman have played all 3 double spots this year, 8 and 7 overall in dual match play. Unbelievable from Tripathi there. That lob finds its way. Even Yakovenko and Waitman are laughing about it. What could you do there? They let the first one bounce and it lands just inside that left sideline. And then the next one goes as a lob. So deep they can't get to it. Well. Love 30 start here, and Johnson and Tripathi. Looking to get the first set on the board. Set points now for UCLA to put the pressure on the Trojans, but the Trojans are now up breaks on the other 2 courts. They'll take it back. They're not up a break on 3. They're just up 15-40. If this one ends, we will jump there. 3 break chances for the Trojans on 3. Managed to fight that first set point off, but a couple more coming. 3 to be exact, if needed. And that's a set for the Bruins here. Spencer Johnson and Adarsh Tripathi take the bow. And we go down to 3. Where look at that from Love, or 1540. Belota and Van Lobensel's had to be on the Van Lobensel's serve. Got the hold to keep this one square. And now all of a sudden, after blowing a 1540 shot to go up a break and serve for the match, Church and Trouvé are Love 30. Might be a danger of watching the Bruins serve for the match here. It is Gabby Rivera, by the way, in at 6 for LSU with Kenna Erickson going down in doubles. Get to those singles introductions as soon as the doubles point ends here. Seemed to be a little discussion. There's, you see Will Martin on the right-hand side of the court. Coaching for UCLA. Will is son of head coach Billy Martin. Love 30. Trojans had gotten it to 30 all, but now a couple break points here. Too easy there. It's going to be deuce. You would think it'd be Van Lobensel's, but no. Gianluca Belota. It's going to take this return, a big deuce deciding point here. Put away by the Trojans. They fight out of that Love 30 hole. They hold for 5-4. Quickly back to court one. Not in time, so USC does serve that one out. So we go back to 3 where it will be decided. Marching band sounds coming from UCLA. It's got it. I just want to pan over to the crowd and see the marching band actually in the stands. That would be amazing. To Belota and the Bruins here. Again, USC takes court 1. UCLA takes court 2. Doubles point to be decided here on 3. So it's a hold for the Bruins for 5-all. We play on. We had a deciding tiebreak in our opening match at Ohio State to decide the doubles point. Will we get the same here? A couple minutes away from finding out. Had been Marazi and Trouvé for the Trojans for the most part at 3 doubles, 19 matches for them as a doubles tandem in doubles this year, but as you're going to see in singles as well, Marazi is done for the season, I believe. He had that clinch over San Diego on court 6, the big one to get them here. I think an injury has ended it for him, so we'll see who they throw out at 6 singles today. You see Connor Church filling in doubles. Is it going to be Connor Church in singles as well? We'll see. Could be Hoffman, could be Church. Don't think it'll be Bradley. Give you some updates here at Ohio State as this doubles point is getting a little long in the tooth. 40-15 now. 2-1 to 3-1 on every court, if you will, at Ohio State. 2-1 LSU on 1 on serve. 2-all on 2. 2-1 Ohio State on 3 on serve. Actually, Sidney Ratliff just went up a break 3-1. So a break lead for the Buckeyes. It's a hold. And while they go to the changeover, we'll get our look at singles action in the big box here. Finishing those updates. 2-1 on serve for LSU on 4. 3-1 break lead for LSU on 5, and 2-1 on serve for Ohio State on 6. Peyton's brace has just gone up a break here on 1 over Tia Chavez. So recap the break leads for you. Break leads for LSU on courts 1 and 5. break lead for Ohio State on court 3. Everybody else on serve. Break chances for Ohio State on 6. Still very early. All right, let's go back to the decider now at UCLA. Looks there for the Trojans. They finally capitalized on one of those short balls. Overrule. I was going to say, I thought that ball looked okay. I didn't see what was wrong with it, but the Bruins were celebrating like it was out. But they get overruled, and now in a tight spot here at 5-6, can't afford to call anything else close out, as the next one would be a point penalty. And another overrule. Back-to-back overrules, one each way. And Coach Macy pleading with the chair. I'm going to assume that's the first one against the Trojans as well. No point penalty indeed. It must be no point penalty, so both teams now with an overrule going to have to play everything in. And a forceful put away from Emmen van Lobensels. They're now a point away from sending this one to a breaker. Keeping my eyes on set. Still nobody beyond 3 at Ohio State yet. Not in danger of missing anything there. We'll shift the focus back to singles at Ohio State at the conclusion of the doubles point here. Good eyes from Belota. He lets that go, and it is a hold for the Bruins. And we will indeed play a tiebreak. Right now. mentioned it before. They've played twice so far. USC has won both matches. Put away there on serve. Yes, there from Van Lobensels keeps us on serve, 2 apiece. Just know USC's coming into this match thinking they've already beaten the Bruins twice. They feel like the big brother. Not gonna let little brother beat him. Ball deep, and we get the first mini break lead here at a decent way through the tie break as the Trojans take a 4-2 lead here. Again, for those of you wanting to see Ohio State action, we will certainly shift focus to some singles action there at the conclusion of this doubles point. And yes, for those of you that have noticed, that is the camera at Ohio State on court 1 that's got that pink filter on there. See now if Truve can do something. Couldn't give him that double mini break lead, but still a mini break lead for the Trojans here. 4-3 with some advice from Coach Macy. Big serve there. Heavy from Connor Church. 5-3 Trojans. Interesting to see, especially if Connor Church can help pull out a doubles point here. Does he get the nod at 6 in singles today? Oh, double fault though, puts us back on serve now, 4-5. Little long on the return for 5-all. both of their service points, so they take the 6-5 lead. It's going to be a set point for the doubles point here, but it will come on the serve of Nathan Trubay. Great hands by the Trojans at the net. They do their job, hold their service point, make it 6-all, will change ends. They take a short break. We'll check back in here. Again, a quick update before we focus full screen back here at Ohio State. Back on serve here. On serve on 2, on serve on 3. A break lead for Ohio State on 4. And on serve on 5 and 6. So very tight early. So just like the Bruins did their job and held their 2 service points for 6-5. USC does the same, and now it's a set point. Match point here for USC on the return. And USC, off of that missed volley, takes the doubles point, and the Trojans on their way to trying to make it 3-0 over the Bruins this year. Coach Brett Macy, Mark Lucero have the Trojans firing now, and they take a 1-0 lead. And while they now transition over to doubles, we'll do our introductions here at Ohio State Court 1. Tia Chavez, Cadence Brace. Chavez and Luciana Perry kind of split the duties at 1 and 2 this year for the Buckeyes. Chavez 13-1 in dual matches. That's why you see her at the 1 spot now. Cadence Brace, in the meantime, got off to a little slow start when she joined this program late in, I believe, in January this year. She's now 12-6. On the year for the Tigers. So again, if you're tuning in, folks, USC takes the doubles point. We'll put that back up as soon as they come out for singles play. And you see an overrule. Very early first set to be getting an overrule for Cadence Brace. But we are going to get through our intros on the singles courts here, as we've got that USC UCLA match coming back on, and we'll be doing intros there and then jumping around a lot. Court 2, Kayla Cross far court for the Tigers. Luciana Perry here on the near side. Cross 12-2 on the year. She's been outstanding since coming in January for LSU. Luciana Perry, also an excellent year, 18-3. So you can see the dilemma for Coach Melissa Schaub. Chavez and Perry, a combined 31-4 in dual matches between them. This is strength on strength. That is the strength of this Ohio State lineup. It's also the strength for LSU. For all here, not yet close to any set finishes. Oh, what a forehand from Luciana Perry. But that's our matchup on 2. Let's move down to 3. You see Sydney Ratliff here on the near side, squaring off against Tilwith DeGirolami. Ratliff, hometown. Columbus girl Ratliff, 14-3 on the season. Ohio State, just some gaudy singles records. Going to be looking good up and down the lineup here. 14-3 for her. The bulk of that action coming at the 3 spot. For Ohio State, Tilwith DeGirolami, 18-10 on the season. The bulk of her action also coming at the 3 spot. DeGirolami, a freshman, I believe also a January. I think the top 3 spots here, all January additions. All right, we're going to slide down to 4. In a in a changeover on the break here, you see Nishino and Sadieva. Nishino, the clinch in the Big Ten tourney for the Buckeyes. We'll check in on singles. We ought to have singles action back up. Bring those in on the side courts as we finish. Intros here. Also sounds like we've got no volume coming from court 4 at Ohio State. You see them just coming out for singles action there. 4-3 Anita Sadieva here. First game action underway at UCLA. Rudy Kwan, Peter Mock on court 1. Emin van Lobensel's Nathan Truve on court 2. I'll wait till we get down there to confirm, but if you believe the online scores, it is Connor Church at 6 for USC. So with no Matteo Marazzi, the Trojans going with Connor Church at 6 today. Let's move on down here at Ohio State. First look at court 5. Shelly Berezniak for the Buckeyes. Keena Graham. For LSU. Berezniak 17-4 on the year. In singles, Keena Graham 6-11 for LSU. So a spot, if you're a Buckeye fan, certainly you're hoping to take advantage of. Starting to get to the ends of some first sets now at Ohio State. So we'll quickly run down. To court 5 or to court 6, excuse me, there. And to that point, big long deuce point as Keena Graham gets it to take the 5-4 lead. Go to court 6 and do our final intro here, and then we shall check in on all these set endings and then do our same intros between USC and UCLA here on court 6. Gabby Rivera on the far side for LSU, Audrey Spencer on the near side. Spencer 10-6. Relative to each other, the weakest spot in the lineup for the Buckeyes this year, but hard to say anything's weak when you're winning 65% of your matches. 11-6 at the 6th spot as a team are the Buckeyes. Spencer 6-6 in that 6th spot. Meanwhile, for Gabby Rivera, 7-4 on the year. Not as much singles action as Kenna Erickson had been getting more of the singles action at 6, but she went down in start looking at Ohio State now for set endings. And then we'll switch and get into intros over in LA. You see set points here for Dagirlami of LSU. She takes a good, long, hard look. Deciding point now for Dagirlami. Till with Dagirlami, a 6-4 set. As she got that, it was a 6-3 set for Anita Sadieva on court 4. Gonna jump back down to 6. Where it's 5-3 Audrey Spencer. 40-30 for Gabby Rivera, but 2 points away is Spencer. Again, we will get to our intros here shortly at UCLA, folks. Don't worry. That's a nice little drop shot. Spencer couldn't quite get to it with enough on it, so Rivera holds. Jump to 5. See Berezniak talking to herself or someone along the fence line. There's that one got away, and so 40-15's now deuce. So a deciding point, set point for Keena Graham here. 2 first sets in the book so far, both going the way of LSU. Ohio State with the doubles point, though. See, on a deuce point, Peter Mock got back on serve for the Trojans on 1 there. And it is indeed a hold for 5-all here. Got sets finishing potentially just about everywhere now in the other 4 courts that haven't finished yet. Peter Mock, as we were talking about top left there, big part of that win over San Diego last weekend. His match didn't finish, but playing Oliver Tarvett in a match that San Diego never thinks they're going to lose. They came back out of the rain delay with a bunch of tight matches, and Peter Mock had forced a 3rd set with Tarvett, keeping that on, and his teammates just went on a tear. The 30 minutes or so played after the rain delay was all USC as Truve finished, Waitman finished, and Marazi clinches for them. And the Trojans clinched a 4-2 victory to punch their ticket. And that's a 6-3 first set for Cadence Brace. So now, sets on 1, 3, and 4 for the Tigers. I'm going to shift us for a bit as we watch some of those others come to an end over to USC. Deuce deciding point, set point on court 6 at Ohio State would bring that one up as we start to do our intros here. Rudy Kwan, Peter Mock. Rudy Kwan 10-6 on the year. for the Bruins. Peter Mock, 13-4 at the one spot. He's been a staple for the Trojans. On for the Bruins, excuse me. As we've opened with 3 straight breaks. On court 1, move down to court 2. Freshman Nathan Trouvé, Evan Van Lobensel's. Trouvé 12-9 in dual match play, but has really come on down the stretch of the season for the Trojans. Van Lobensel's 12-4 on the year in dual match play. And he was key in that Big Ten championship run. For UCLA, and what I think was the first time Ohio State's ever lost both Bernie and Anthrop in the same match. And Van Lobensel's takes down Bernie to clinch that. All right, we've got the first set on 6 at Ohio State. That one going the way of the Buckeyes. So that leaves 5 and 2. So 3 first sets for the Buckeyes. 3 first sets for the Tigers. 1 for the Buckeyes. 2 to go. They're in a breaker at 3-all on 2. And then here you see court 5. Berezniak, a 6-5 lead against Keena Graham. Serving for the set, but facing a couple break points. Trouvé serving here at 2-all. Court 2 at UCLA. So our final 2 sets at Ohio State now both in tie breaks. Tie break here on court 5. I'm going to send it to the one that's further along. Which is Luciana Perry and Kayla Cross on court 2 as we finish running through our courts here. In LA, we've seen Van Lobensel's and Trouvé as Nathan Trouvé takes a 3-2 lead. Let's move down to court 3. We're going to catch them just headed into a tie break, but Kaylin Bagoon and Oscar Waitman. Waitman, a huge win for the Trojans coming out of that rain delay against San Diego last weekend. Kaylin Bagoon in the latter half of the year for UCLA has been great. UCLA and USC both joining the Big Ten, so having to make a lot of trips back east and playing indoor tennis, clearly something they don't do a lot of here. And some of these guys obviously may like that better or worse. Bagoon's certainly not an indoor guy, but he's now 12-6 on the season in dual match play. Meanwhile, Oscar Waitman just 2-4. It's been a struggle for him staying healthy. Hasn't seen a ton of play in there. You see Billy Martin. We're going to go ahead and slide down, though. Actually catch some tennis here. Just wanted to get a few intros in to court 4, Alexander Hoog Martins, Carl Lee. As we get along a little further, we'll talk about the matchups we saw in the previous 2 meetings for these teams this year. But working our way down through the courts. First, as you see, it's a 3-1 lead early on for Carl Lee here. Looks like they're resetting the score up at Ohio State, trying to make sure we don't miss set points there. I believe 5-4 Luciana Perry right now, but let's see if they get, there they go, they got it straightened out. So Carl Lee 3-2 now on Hoog Martins. Let's jump down to our last court. Bad timing for us. Every court we've gone to heading into a tiebreak, but you see Connor Church filling in today for Matteo Marazzi. Doing well so far on serve, 3-2 with Adarsh Tripathi of UCLA. Those are your 6 singles matches there. As Kayla Cross grabs that point, takes a 6-5 lead, and it's now set point for a 4th first set for LSU. Into the open court, Kayla Cross, 7-6 first set, and LSU now 4 first sets on the board. This the last first set, so 4 for LSU, 1 for Ohio State, and now 4 set points for Berezniak to get the Buckeyes a second one. Along with the doubles point. And that is a set for Ohio State on court 5. So let's shift things back. To court 1, where they started with 3 straight breaks. Rudy Kwan got the first hold of the match in game number 4, so he's got a 3-1 lead here now. So 3-2 Rudy Kwan. Couple holds now after opening with 3 straight breaks. Let's go back down to court 2. Shift Ohio State to the furthest along second set. That's Tilwith to Girolami. Now a set and break lead for LSU. Trouvé trying to fight his way back. In this service game, on serve 3-all, but facing break points here. You look at the last match these two teams played as Van Lobensel's does get the break there. Go back down to 3. The last time these two teams played, the match on court 1 is a rematch. Peter Mock taking that one for USC, 6-4, 6-4. It was Trouvé against Bagoon on 2 last time, so that's a switch. It was Yakobenko against Van Lobensels. Big separation there now as Van Lobensels is up to 2 and the Yakobenko's down to 5, so we don't see that rematch. It was Hoog Martins versus Waitman. Waitman's up to 3 now, so we don't get a rematch there. Marazzi Terpathi, which we're obviously not going to see with no Matteo Marazzi, and then Carl Lee and Giacomo Ravelli. So the match on court 1, the only rematch from the last time these two teams met. And again, that one going the way of the Trojans in straight sets. On court 1, if you look at the first meeting of the year between them, it was again Mock and Kwan. This time Rudy Kwan a straight set win, 2 and 3. So they've swapped straight set wins with each other. And none of the other matches in that one the same as what we've got today. So they're 2 previous meetings. Mock and Kwan, the only 2 repeats, and we had it both times. This the rubber match between them. Kalen Bagoon continuing to maintain the break lead here, and as we look around, 5-2 now. For Bagoon, the other break lead going on is back court 2. Actually, court 1 as well. Quan, Van Lobensel's, and Bagoon right now. All up break leads for the Bruins on 1, 2, 3. Carl Lee for USC up a break on 4. And then we're on serve on 5 and 6. So UCLA certainly trying to get out in singles quick after UCLA dropped the doubles point to the Trojans. Two teams in their 2 previous meetings split the doubles point in those 2 meetings. So USC obviously took 3 singles matches in one of those matches, took 4 in the other, as they were both 4-3 wins for USC. Van Lobensel's now 5-3, looking for a break to try to finish a set here, keeping our eyes. We'll put court 3 as the other one up, so we can keep an eye there, as that's the other one getting close to the end of a first set right now. And as we make through our first sets here, we'll do our back and forth and shift some focus back to Ohio State. But we're still watching Till with the Girolami up there. A set and a break lead, a set and a double break lead for her now. But it was 4 first sets for LSU, 2 first sets for Ohio State there. Trouvé, 30-15, going to try to ask the question of Van Lobensel's, make him serve it out. Kalen Bagoon, a 15-30 start. To the Waitman service game as he tries to finish a set. Only singles lead on the board right now for USC is Carl Lee, so they're going to need to look for a quick little push at the end of the first set here. To see if they can get 2 or 3. Good hustle there from Van Lobensel's, but Trouvé anticipated well. Couple game points for Nathan Trouvé to hold. Does just that. Kalen Bagoon breaks for 6-2, so that's the first set in the books at UCLA. Van Lobensel's 5-4, but we'll head also then down to court 4 where USC's Carl Lee has a 5-3 lead. Forehand from Hoog Martins, get that to 30 all. Carl Lee has had a great year in dual match play for the Trojans, 17-5 overall. He's played everywhere from 2 to 6. 2 points now, trying to serve this set out. Get the Trojans on the board. Couple of first sets. Van Lobensel's you see down lower left, finish one off. Approaching others. Connor Church still on serve with Tripathi on 6. Which court are we going to make? I think we'll make court 5, court 2 there. You see at Ohio State, Sidney Ratliff, as I was looking around here, Sidney Ratliff goes down 2-till with the Girolami, so that match is squared. At 1 apiece. Next closest is court 4, Anita Sadieva setting a break lead for LSU, so could get interesting quick there in Columbus if LSU finishes some first sets, as they took 4 of them. Set point here for Carl Lee. But it's a pass from Hoog Martins, and now it's going to be a deuce deciding point, set point. So 2 first sets in the books for UCLA. Carl Lee trying to put one up here. Your other 3, 5-4 on serve, 5-4 on serve, and 4-3 a break lead for Rudy Kwan. And that is a set for the Trojans as Carl Lee takes a 6-4 set from Hoog Martins. And now on serve, a deciding point, set point for Spencer Johnson against Yakovenko. Big serve from the big guy. Yakovenko holds for 5-all. So where to? Go to 6. Right as we get there, we see the hands from Connor Church. So 5-all now on 6. 5-all here on 5. And Peter Mock has broken back on 1 to get things back on serve. So our 3 remaining first sets, all on serve. Surely we can find somewhere not in a changeover at Ohio State. approach long from Spencer Johnson. Johnson spent a considerable amount of time out this year with an elbow issue. Was playing #1 singles prior to that. After all the time off, he's come back. If you haven't seen a lot of UCLA since then, that's the reason you see him now down at 5. And we've seen the good and the bad versions of him since coming back with the elbow injury. Great pass there from Yakobenko to make it 30 all. Yakobenko's had a tough time being healthy himself this year. Struggled with some health. 4-10 overall in dual match play on the season. So both of these guys have battled those injury issues. Spencer Johnson, only 10 dual matches on his record, 7-3. And again, 5 of those at the 1 spot and 5 of them at the 5 spot post-injury. Heck of a volley there from Spencer Johnson. 3 first sets to go. We've got 2 of them on screen. That third, Rudy Kwan and Peter Mock on court 1. They're at 4 all. That's the only reason I don't have them on. These a little further along here, but we'll rush into them if need be. Spencer Johnson holds for 6-5, just as Connor Church did for USC on court 6. And we'll go to 6 and see if Connor Church can find a break for a set. Trojans have 1 set, Bruins have 2. USC would really love to have at least 2, if not 3, to go with that doubles point. Starting to near some second set endings at Ohio State. Make sure we get to all of those. Connor Church now 4 break point set points here for the Trojans.
Let's go!
Coach Macy gonna come in. Congratulate Connor Church, 7-5 first set, so that's 2 first sets in the books now for the Trojans, 2 apiece. The only 2 remaining. Courts 1 and 5. So we'll put them up. As what did we come to here? Was that a deuce point to get to 5-4? Looks like it was. Peter Mock was serving. He was facing some break points. Got it to deuce. Held, so chance for a third first set potentially if he could find a break there. Meanwhile, Yakobenko serving to stay in the second here and try to force a tie break. court 4 at Ohio State as Anita Sadieva now 6'3", 5'3". She is trying to close in on point number 2 for the Tigers. Nice backpedaling overhead there. Heavy forehand. Looked like that was very close, if not on the baseline from Vladimir Yakovenko there. Make it 40-15, and he's got 3 points to send this one to a tie break. Yakovenko, a sophomore from the Ukraine. Deep from Spencer Johnson. Yakovenko holds, and they're going to go to a breaker here on court 5. So while they play that breaker, let's see if we get a hold for 5 all here, or if Peter Mock can find that third first set. Mentioned Rudy Kwan, a freshman for this Bruin team. Peter Mock, a senior from Hungary for the Trojans. Senior gonna put a little scoreboard pressure on the freshman here. Kwan serving on serve, but 4-5, 30 all, and you got a decent look there at Coach Mark Lucero joining head coach Brett Macy this year. Lucero, the associate head coach now. Couple good forehands there from Rudy Kwan. Not sure what happened to our scoreboards at UCLA. Hopefully it's just that court, as I do still see the scoreboard on 5. But for some reason that scoreboard, there it comes back. 40-30 and a couple game points now for Rudy Kwan. You see Kwan asking the crowd to get into it. He holds for 5 all. Let's go back.
Go, Rudy!
To court 5 in the breaker, where Vladimir Ayakobenko's got a 3-1 lead for USC on Spencer Johnson, a mini break lead. Make it 3-2, but still a mini break lead for Ayakobenko, who, if he can hit first serves, has got to like his chances in a breaker. That's the big serving sophomore. Again, recap both sites here. 2 first sets apiece between USC and UCLA. The last 2 both on your screen. Meanwhile, 1-1 in Columbus as Ohio State took the doubles point. Till with DeGirolami, a 4-1 win on court 3 for LSU. We're watching Sadieva here. But we're gonna do a little jumping around as we got a few sets coming to a close. Sadieva trying to finish a match off. Yakobenko still 4-2 at the change. As they do that, let's take a look in here. Potentially 2 points away for Sadieva. Not to be, good ball from Nishino. She holds for 5-4. She's going to force Sadieva to try to serve it out. Meanwhile, Kayla Cross is a set in 5-2 for LSU on court 2 there. Get a look at that one. Just missed, but you see that big serve for Ayakobenko. On the backhand wide, gets them back on serve now. Spencer Johnson will take the serve at 3-4. Peter Mock, 3 game points for 6-5. They look like they could head to a breaker. Quan not done yet. Body serve there from Spencer Johnson. Just caught Ayakobenko totally out of place. Had to try to give it the fly swatter back. That makes it 4-all. Still game points for Mock. Perry trying to stay alive in her match. Spencer Johnson just got out of the way of that one as it went long. So he holds both of his service points for 5-4, but still on serve there now. The Trojans saw this in the doubles point. See if Ayakobenko can do his thing. Perry looks like she's going to hold. We're going to send that one quickly back to court 4. Trying to make sure we don't miss Match points. It's now 30. Love Sadieva. Wide from Spencer Johnson. Yakobenko gets his first service point for 5-all now. And you see Peter Mock did indeed. I think Spencer Johnson, he grabbed the towel and was headed to the chair. I think he thought it was 6-all, not 5-all. Match point, Sadieva, top left. Scoreboard didn't update quick enough there for me to see that, or I would have put it in the big box. And that ball was wide from Nishino, and that is a match for Anita Sadieva. So Sadieva makes it 2-1 LSU. And now there we'll have to go back to court 2, where Kayla Cross is serving to try to make it 3-1. While they're in the changeover, we'll go to Quan and Mock here. For Rudy Quan, but let's get back. Vladimir Yakobenko now set point. This for a third first set. Early on first sets, it was 3 break leads for the Bruins, and you liked where you were sitting at that point. But now a doubles point up and a chance for a third first set, and Mock still going. Certainly rather be, at this very moment, you'd rather be USC. What a serve. Vladimir Yakobenko, 8-6 in the breaker, and it's a third first set for the Trojans. As Rudy Quan is going to head to a tiebreak with Peter Mock. And Luciana Perry has gotten it back. And look at the forehand winner from Luciana Perry, gets her a break, and she's back on serve. And we got to go there quickly over to 5. Shelly Brezniak is serving for the match. First point of the breaker going to USC's Peter Mock. Keena Graham now has 4 break points to try to get this one to 5-all. So Berezniak having trouble closing it out, serving for the match. Kayla Cross just missed her opportunity to close it out, serving for the match. And we've got Gabby Rivera. In fact, we're going to make that bottom left court another Ohio State court as we watch this last first set unfold in LA. See break chances for Graham. 30-all, and Rivera trying to split and force a third with Audrey Spencer on 6. Also watching Kayla Cross. They're back on serve, but she's still got a 5-4 lead as well. Volley. Rudy Kwan covers the drop shot, and then the volley back behind Peter Mock.
Go, Dogs.
Gabby Rivera gets the split on 6. We got to make that one court 2 now. Kayla Cross, an opportunity to break for the match. She couldn't break for it at 5-2. She couldn't serve for it at 5-3. Can she break for it at 5-4? She's got 3 match points coming. Peter Maka. Big +1 there. He makes it 2-all. Boy, Trojans come up here with doubles and 4 first sets. All the Trojan fans have to be feeling really good about it. As Berezniak comes back and holds, fights off 4 break points, and she wins the match on court 5 for Ohio State. So the Buckeyes square things up now at 2 apiece. Ball from Van Lobensel's. But it's a big deuce deciding point. Match point here for Kayla Cross. And she's going to get a look at a second serve. Wide, and Luciana Perry from 5-2 down finds her way back to 5-all. But Cadence Brace, boy, LSU's got their chances. Cadence Brace now serving for a match. Kayla Cross already served for the match. So courts 1, 2, and 5 left. They just headed to a third. But as they change ends with Rudy Kwan leaving 4-2. We'll go back to that tie break. Big serve. Boy, Luciana Perry now with break chances. From 5-2 down and 3 match points down on her own service game last game. She now has break chances. Peter Mock 4-5. Cadence Brace 2 points away top left. If she gets a match point, we'll go to that. (6-4) Rudy Kwan set points there, and Luciana Perry gets the break. Set point here for Rudy Kwan. And Cadence Brace is now going to face break point serving for the match. LSU can't get over the hump right now. Rudy Kwan takes that breaker, so it's 3 first sets each. In LA, as you see, he tries to get the crowd pumped up. Still advantage to the Trojans with doubles and 3 first sets. And we quickly bring that in, but I believe Cadence Brace was just broken. She doesn't like the call, but indeed, she is broken for 6 all, and they will play a breaker. While we've been watching that lengthy first set between Quan and Mock, we've had some second set developments to get you up on. Oscar Waitman for USC splits with Kalen Bagoon. And Hoog Martins is looking to do the same right now with Carl Lee. Wrong switch in the top left. We've got Cadence brace now. Clutching the left leg. LSU served for the match on 2 courts. It could have been over 4-2. With brace, indeed, if that's more than a cramp, if she is hurt. Could spell trouble there. As Luciana Perry serving to split on 2. Hoog Martins serving to split on court 4 for UCLA. Connor Church is setting a break lead on 6 for the Trojans. Luciana Perry does get the split on 2 for the Buckeyes, and the Buckeyes have life. Tia Chavez now 3-0 in the breaker. Time to make a couple of those courts USC courts. Connor Church was up a break at 4-2. Tripathi got that break back. You see that up on court 6, but Church still a scoreboard lead, and Tia Chavez 3-1 in this tie break now. 2-all match here in Columbus. 3 courts left. They're in a third on 2. They're in a third on 6. Looked like that one just caught the outside of the line for 4-1 for Tia Chavez. Brace not going away too easy. She gets to 2-4. And Hoog Martins, I believe, did split sets there. So he and Carl Lee are going to go to a third. So the next one we got to see is court 2, as it's 4-all in the second with Van Lobensel's and Truve. That deuce point there between Truve and Van Lobensel's goes the way of Emmen Van Lobensel's. And Van Lobensel's is going to serve for the match on court 2. Forced error in the net there from Chavez makes it 4-3, and maybe after the 4-1 lead, a chance to get a little bit nervous here. For the Buckeyes, but Chavez still a mini break lead. Oh, that one hits the tape and bounces back, and 4-1s become 4-all. Connor Church. Big cross-court volley there for him. Has 7-5, 4-all, a huge couple minutes. As in a perfect world for him, he could be out of there. One of the next 2 points for a hold and then a break. Chavez putting her hands up. Doesn't know where that serve missed. And the second serve hits the tape and goes long. And so Tia Chavez has gone from 4-1 to 4-5. And Cadence Brace has life. Connor Church holds for 5-4. He'll have an opportunity to try to break for a match, but Emmen Van Lobensel's is serving for a match in the lower left. It's been a long time with no singles point finished yet in LA. This one looks as tight as the first 2 matches have been between these two. There, Chavez stops that run of 4 straight by Cadence Brace. Makes it 5-all. Van Lobensel's serving for the match now, love 30. Make it love 40. Cadence Brace goes for the forehand down the line, and it misses a couple inches wide. And Tia Chavez now's got a set point to split and send this one to a third. And look at court 2, Luciana Perry from 5-2 down. Has run off 6 straight games for the Buckeyes. She takes the second set 7-5, opens with a break and 1-love in the third. Audrey Spencer's up a break 2-1 in the third. All of a sudden the Buckeyes look to be in the driver's seat. Chavez forehand into the net makes it 6-all as they change. Nathan Truve gets the break. So Van Lobensel's unable to serve it out. Connor Church looking for a break here to try to end the match. And that ball, you see, quickly overruled by, I believe that's head coach Brett Macy down there. Church called it out. You see more of that this year than you ever have because of the change in the rules, where you only get one overrule before the point penalty system starts. And these coaches now are on it. They don't want to see their guys get overruled, start getting to point penalties. Macy calling that ball good immediately. And Cadence Brace, I think, is now got match points. Again, it's break leads on, it's actually not a break lead on 6. A break lead on 2 for the Buckeyes in the third. They're on serve at deuce, though, on 6. But this one huge for LSU. And Cadence Brace comes from 4-1 down in the tiebreak and takes it 8-6, and LSU takes a 3-2 lead. So let's go back now. Which of those courts do we go to? Let's go to Truve. Keep our eyes on Church and Tripathi down there. Again, third sets on 3 and 4 already underway. We had long sets with tiebreakers on 1 and 5. So it is courts 2 and 6 that are the only 2 nearing the end of a second right now. Looking for a break to try to force a third here. He broke to stay alive as Van Lobensel served for the match. Got to send Ohio State to court 6. I told you there was a deuce point. Well, it went the way of Audrey Spencer. And she's now up a break in the third. And Luciana Perry is also up a break in the third, 2-love. So Ohio State needs them both. But they are up breaks in the third set. Nathan Truve now from 5-4 down, needing a break to stay alive, is Love 30 into Emin van Lobensel's service game here, looking to break and force a third set. So much history between these two teams, college tennis-wise. Something like 21 NCAA titles for USC. $16 titles for the Bruins. But only 4 of those coming since they changed that team format in 1977, and it's a break for Nathan Truve as the freshman forces a third set on court 2. A huge push for the USC Trojans here. And as that was happening, Connor Church was going up 6-5. So he'll look for a break to try to win a match. We'll make our 2 side courts now, the 2 courts left at Ohio State. That's court 6 and court 2. Look at Luciana Perry, lower left. 7 games in a row, looking to make it 8 and a double break lead. And she does. Connor Church now really putting some pressure on a Darsh Tripathi. Two points from a break and a match. Still not a singles point on the board in this one. Serve. It would almost seem like that's the LSU hope at the moment. Double break lead for Luciana Perry. Oh boy, that ball long from Tripathi is going to bring up a couple match points here for Connor Church. So go full screen, our first match point. Well, that's how you fight off a match point. Tripathi goes ace T. But it's going to be match point number 2 for Connor Church here. Is to try to put the Trojans up 2-0. That one's wide. No, that was clearly wide. Tripathi tried to sell it. Can't fault him for that. And Church nets the forehand 6-all. They'll head to a breaker. So 2 match points gone for USC and Connor Church. Rivera held for 3-all. Probably, at least for the moment, that's the swing match. So courts 2, 3, 4 here at UCLA in a third. It's 4-2 Spencer Johnson on 5 in the second. That would force a third if that break lead held. Only 2-1 in the second on court 1. If we get a 3-all match that comes down to court 1, folks, we're going to be here a couple hours. Rudy Kwan and Peter Mott are grinding it out on 1. Did get 1 break back from 3 love down to get to 3-1. Still down a break. Great backhand there. Quick feet to get up there. Put that one away for Connor Church. Saw a comment in the chat there from Alistair Jeffs about the match times. Get to it after this point. Miss there, makes it 3-all. But yeah, for folks wondering about the early Friday match times for the West Coast schools, Stanford playing a noon local time match. UCLA hosting a 2 p.m. local time match. And I say for West Coast teams, the rule holds for anybody with no indoor backup courts available. The NCAA gave you 3 options to play your match if you did not have indoor courts available because they need everything done on Saturday. Those 3 options were Friday at noon, 1, or 2 p.m. That's it. So, for schools with no indoor backup available, which is generally your West Coast, also a school like Texas A&M, not sure if when they play indoors, they go to Baylor. That's not 30 minutes away, which is generally the NCAA rule. So those schools forced to play noon, 1, or 2 on Friday. Double fault from Tripathi. Gives Connor Church the mini break lead back here, 4-3. And Luciana Perry, after giving Kayla Cross one of the 2 breaks back, breaks her right back again to go up double break. And this Ohio State match just feels like it's coming down to court 6, where Gabby Rivera's gone from 3-1 down to 4-3 up. Short ball put away by Tripathi, and from 4-3 down, Tripathi gets both of the Connor Church serves and takes the mini break lead himself. Spencer Johnson on 5, by the way. That just for a split, though. Or not. Oh, what a ball. 5-4 down in the breaker from Connor Church. One more look at that pass. Didn't have a lot of room here, but he threads the needle down the line. We're getting closer to some finishes in third sets than we are in a couple of seconds. Hoog Martins for UCLA, 4-2 in the third. Bagoon for UCLA, 3-2, a break lead in the third. Oh, what a point. Connor Church Looked like he was going to have 2 miraculous passes in a row to go up 6-5 and have a match point, but that last one, the slice tails off just wide, and it's going to be a set point for Adarsh Tripathi now. Set point here to force a third for Tripathi, and we got to start watching some of these other courts. And that's a set for Adarsh Tripathi. So he fights off 2 match points at 5-6 in the second. He sends it to a third. Go check court 5. Looks like they're in a changeover. How about court 4? As Luciana Perry now 5-1 in the third. Looks like she's on her way. I don't know how else to put it for Kayla Cross other than she's going to feel it herself. Just a collapse. She was 7-6, 5-2. And lost 8 straight games to go down 3-love before she got 1. And that's the only one she's had since. 10 of the last 11 games to Luciana Perry. Putting it all on her teammate Gabby Rivera in all likelihood. But we've seen stranger things. We watched Alex Kotzen come back from 5-love in the third last weekend. Pumped up. We're going to have to bring that Ohio State Court 6 back in the big box here. Gabby Rivera brings it to deuce. Spencer Johnson and Ayaka Benko back on, so we'll put that one up there in the top left as Johnson 5-3 trying to force a third. Gabby Rivera, the deuce hold for 5-3. And LSU is a game away from coming into Columbus and knocking off the Buckeyes to punch their ticket to Waco. Kayla Cross just trying to stay on court as long as possible. 5-1 in the third. That ball was wide. You hear Ayaka Benko pumping himself up, and there's a hold for Kayla Cross. Doing what she's got to do, just stay out there as long as you can. Don't give it up. as long as she's out there, Gabby Rivera doesn't have to feel like it's all on her. So that's a huge hold. 30 all for Johnson. UCLA men's team, 47 of 48 NCAA tournaments, I think, for them. Talked about the 21 championships for USC, two of the most, if not the most, storied programs in men's college tennis. Ayaka Banco now. Great chances to keep this set alive, keep his hopes of a straight set victory alive. Meanwhile, Peter Mock's 4-1 lead has become 4-3 on one, but still a break lead, I believe. Could we possibly get 6 3-setters in LA? It's possible. What a ball from Gabby Rivera. First of all, the first lob was so smart. She goes up over the backhand wing of Audrey Spencer, and Spencer did an amazing job of getting the ball back. Not only getting it back, but getting it back deep in the corner. But she put it, Rivera did, in a spot that Spencer couldn't possibly hurt her. So Spencer Johnson comes back, forces the third set. Looking to see where we go next there. I do want to check in on court one. And Gabby Rivera clinches the match as I'm making the choice to change courts at UCLA. Rivera breaks Audrey Spencer, and Kayla Cross staying out there kept that pressure off. And LSU advances 4-2 and will head to Waco. So the LSU Tigers go into LSU. There you see, meant to go full screen to that. You see Mark Lucero chatting with Peter Mock here. Game points for 5-3. Wanted to see how that was going, but LSU, give them credit with the way things looked like they could have turned. Cadence Brace looked like she was losing control of her match. Kayla Cross did lose control of hers. Their top two players. They come back, get the 4-2 win. So, folks, we've got 5 3-setters. And this one here, if Peter Mock can find a second set here. It'll be 6-3 setters. There's a reason the first two matches were 4-3. You saw the look. I don't know what it was. Peter Mock. You heard the crowd roar, and then you saw Peter Mock look over and shrug his shoulders. Something must have gone right for UCLA there. Something went right for Peter Mock there. It's a deuce hold for 5-3. So let's take a peek around at some other courts here. Well, that would have been the shrug from Peter Mock as court 3 goes to Kalen Bagoon. Lost. The online scores. Alexander Hoog Martins at the same time. Trying to get those. There we go. Takes his third set. So 3 setters for Bagoon and Hoog Martins give UCLA a 2-1 lead. And we finish a couple in 3 before this one finishes in 2. Peter Mock says 5 3-setters isn't enough, guys. We're gonna need 6. All 6 matches go the distance. So let's go check in on court 2. So Van Lobensel's a break lead in the 3rd. And just when I was in a position where I said at that moment I would rather be a Trojan about, 30, 40 minutes ago, as they had 3 first sets and Connor Church was looking to try to finish a match. All of a sudden, the Bruins find themselves up 2-1, and Van Lobensel's a break in the 3rd. Dead even on 1 as they're just heading to a 3rd. And they're on serve on 5 and 6 in the 3rd, so all things being equal, the scoreboard certainly in UCLA's favor now. Oh, that one just wide from Trouvé. See head coach Billy Martin making his way across the court there. See Will Martin, assistant coach, dancing across the court for the Bruins. Again, if you haven't been here the whole time, these teams have played twice this year. USC 4-3 winners both times. And you don't know how this one's going to finish. But if it doesn't finish 4-3, you could certainly argue this one was closer than the 4-3s. As neither of those had 6 3-set singles matches. There from Van Lobensels. I think the score, on-screen score, frozen up there. Ah, big forehand from Nathan Trouvé. Indeed, that scoreboard hasn't moved at Love 30. I think this is a deuce point coming now. Must be, you see, Trouvé looked like he was looking at Van Lobensel's for the side he was going to take it. Long rally, and Trouvé nets a forehand. And that one's going to make it 5-2 Emin Van Lobensel's. Double break lead now. Let's go check in. Court 5, even if Van Lobensel's finishes it, UCLA would need another. And all three of the remaining matches are on serve in a third at the moment. Set up a view here in the triple box we can flash to. I like to keep it on the big screen for you, but just so you can get an idea of what's going on the other courts. We've got 4 courts remaining right now. They just started the third. On 1. Your other courts. We've got to go back there. Oh, play site in the way. Our courts 2, 5, and 6 here. Got Van Lobensel serving for the match here. If they'll get that play site graphic out of the way. Match points at 40 love here for Van Lobensel's. Come on, guys. Get the play sites thing off the screen. Double fault there. It thinks the match is over, maybe, and it's not going to go away. What's going on? Come on. There we go. 3 more match points coming for Van Lobensel's. Another one fought off by Trouvé. Quick look at a couple of the other courts. The only other one besides this that's not shown right now is court 6. Your 4 matches left, 3 all in the third on 6. You can see 3-1 Iakobenko for USC, 1 love for Peter Mock. But let's go back full screen match points for Van Lobensel's here. And Trouvé from 40 love has got himself back to deuce. It's a long road back from double break down, but the longer he stays out, the better. Wow. Nathan Trouvé comes from 40 love, 4 match points down to get to 5-3. So there's some fight left here. Let's go back to that triple box view, give you an idea what's going on elsewhere. Vladimir Iakobenko, 4-1 in the third for USC on 5. And you saw there was a deuce point right there for Kwon and Mock. Going the way of Rudy Kwon, so 1 all in the third there. It's 3 all in the third on 6. No, that's a crafty little swinging volley there from Trouvé. For 15 all. Van Lobensel's knows a little something about playing some long ones. Last man on is the Big Ten championship match against Ohio State for him. Everything else was done, and he forced a third set against Alexander Bernard. And ran away 6-3 in the third to give UCLA the Big Ten Conference Tournament Championship. Trouvé now needing a hold here to give himself one more chance at another break to get back on serve. Meanwhile, Iakobenko lower left, digging in on Spencer Johnson. Match More match points coming now. We'll go full to that again. 3 more match points for Van Lobensel's here. Trouvé now in the last 5 minutes has fought off 5 match points. And Emin van Lobensels makes it 3-1 Bruins, 6-3 in the third. So the middle courts 2, 3, and 4, all go the way of the Bruins in 3. So we'll make this one court 6. And these are your 3 courts left. As you see, still on serve on 6 now. But Church having to play from behind on the scoreboard. That ball called wide, confirmed by the chair. They've got extra officials now, but you can see when they have the extra official for the line, they go on the far side from the chair. The chair still covers their line. So that call was on the chair. He confirmed that ball was wide. Spencer Johnson did come back and find a hold there for 2-4, but Iakabenko still a break lead in the third. USC obviously needing all 3 of these now, trailing 3-1. So it's a break lead on 5, on serve on 1 and 6. Rally from Church there. Outlasting Tripathi. Unforced error off the forehand wing. Back full screen here. I know that the way the scoreboard has to be cropped in a non-wide screen view on 6 here throws that line off. Not your favorite thing in the world to look at. There's a hold for Connor Church, so they're 4-all. Let's go full screen. Akabenko thought he had the ace there. Oh, Spencer Johnson now is going to get a couple looks at break points to try to get this one back on serve. Be back on serve on all three courts if Johnson can find a break here. First point. Well played from Akabenko. Now let's see if he's got a big serve +1 here. His associate head coach, Rickis de Villiers. Quick word for Spencer Johnson's going to take this one. Big question. You go bomb tee or you just hit slice wide out to the Johnson backhand here? I think he's going to go big. He went big. Didn't even matter where in the box with that. It just didn't make it in. So second serve now. Oh no, double fault for Akabenko, and Spencer Johnson is back on serve. 4-3. Check the scores. It's 2-all on 1. So let's go to the 4-all, 30-all here on 6. Don't quite have the crowd noise down here that you have on the stadium end you heard from court 1. We haven't been here in a bit. Both of those serves were soft from Tripathi. I wonder if he's having issues. He didn't put much on the first at all. Just put it in play. Tough to tell if he's just not going for anything, or doesn't look like he's cramping at all. All right, a little more on that one. Oh, but he is cramping. Almost fell over there, locked up. Right after Connor Church put the ball in the net, so that's why no legs to lean into a serve at this point. Certainly can't jump, so he's got to do the best sort of flat-footed serve he can. Tough to play a guy like that that's immobile. You don't want to change your game. And into the net. The overhead miss, and you see Tripathi coming up lame again. Moved well prior to that, so a little tough to figure out, but he's certainly having an issue. I would assume a cramp. But Connor Church going to get a chance to serve for the match. So we'll go. Rudy Kwan letting out some grunts on those balls, and Will Martin coming across the court, really trying to get the crowd up. Obviously, you can see him looking this direction, a large part of the crowd on this end, staying in the shade. Spencer Johnson, 3 points for 4 all. And the +1 makes it 4 all for Spencer. Let's look at the break point chances here for Rudy Kwan. Meanwhile, keep your eyes on Connor Church serving for the match, top left. We'll go full screen to that in a moment. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for Peter Mock. Now, can he order one more? Certainly Kwan's not going to let him serve there again. Deuce point indeed. He'll take this one in the deuce court. As Connor Church serving for the match, finding trouble. Don't think Peter Mock was fond of the call. Looks like the chair holding up his fingers about 2 inches apart, saying it was out by this much. So it is a break for Rudy Kwan. But let's go back. Full screen to 6, where Connor Church is serving for the match. Oh. Ball was good, and that's a match. That's going to be a point penalty. That is a match. The serve called out is overruled, comes along with a point penalty, and Connor Church takes the match. On court 6, make it 3-2. See if we got action here. Uh-oh. All of a sudden from 4-2, Iakobenko finds himself 4 all and 15-40. The big guy's going to need some big serves here. Pereira. Love to know what Bryce Pereira said there. Big serve, ace T, something along those lines. But Iakobenko could use a few big first serves or serve +1s here. And that's a break for Spencer Johnson, and he's going to have a chance to serve for the match. Mock looking to break right back here, but his teammate Vladimir Ayakobenko is going to have to find a break on 5. I believe it was 4-1 Ayakobenko there. That ball just good from Peter Mock. So now chances to break right back if his teammate can follow suit. Trojans still in the hunt here. Like I said, we've seen stranger things. Alex Kotzen last weekend down 5-love in the third to Pedro Rodriguez of Duke in a 3-all match. Win 7 straight games to take the match 7-5 and send the Volunteers down to Austin to face Texas this weekend. Yeah, Peter knew that one didn't get up as far or as deep as he would have liked. Gonna go to a quick split to make sure we're not missing. All right. Do not want a chance missing match points if Spencer Johnson were to get there, but I certainly want to see if Mock can get back on serve. Now Deuce. 30 love for Spencer Johnson. Deuce on the left, 30 love Johnson for the match on the right. Into the net, and it's going to be match points. 4 of them for UCLA. The most popular pick in the bracket challenge of any unseeded team to make the final sight. The only one. With a considerable number of picks. And here, Spencer Johnson, match points. Double fault on the first one. Should it end here, we're going to end up wrapping pretty quick. Let y'all know tomorrow, more coverage. We've got, I believe, 14 of the 16 super regional matches, if I'm not wrong, across 4 different feeds here this weekend. Your NCAA super regionals. I'll have 2 more tomorrow. Just deep. Yakovenko survives another one, so 40-30 now. My matches tomorrow, if you want to come join me on this feed, are going to be Columbia hosting North Carolina State on the men's side. 2 men's matches. And then on the men's side as well, TCU hosting UCF, a rematch from the Big 12 semifinal won by UCF. Oh, the forehand from Yakovenko down on his 3rd match point. One more look at that one. And you see Spencer Johnson looking up like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Deuce deciding 4th match point here for Spencer Johnson. Second serve ace. Yakovenko guessed T. Johnson didn't go T. And that's how you come back off of injury. Spencer Johnson, 6'7", 6'4", 6'4". And the UCLA Bruins have punched their ticket into the quarterfinals in the final sight as they will earn a trip to Waco next weekend. That's going to do it for our coverage for the day. Again, tomorrow, this feed, we're going to have Columbia, North Carolina State, TCU, UCF, and 3 other feeds going as well with all your NCAA action. So if you didn't get enough today, please come back and see us tomorrow, folks. Until then, I've been your host, Chris Halioris. You've been watching the 2025 NCAA Division I Tennis Championships here exclusively on the Crack Practice YouTube channel.